All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I am so excited that I'm going to be halfway finished tonight. It really means something, you know? Definitely further than I've ever gotten with this challenge. That's not saying much. It's only the second time I've done this challenge. But, the really cool part is that we are about to, if we keep this pace up, we are about to cross over the point where I'll probably beat this challenge. We've been getting about 3,000 words a day done. So it's a good sign, you know? It's really just jumping upward. This is today, and it's counting some words from last night, and this graph is kind of a mess in terms of it shows every word I've written. Just it's weird because the cutoff is right at midnight, and as you can tell, I start streaming pretty late, so I go past midnight. That's about half of what I wrote yesterday, a little bit less than half. Anyways, the point is that I think that we're actually going to do this, which is really cool. Not counting all my chickens before they hatch, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. So why don't we jump into the Word document? At least the word tracker here the cutoff is 4 a.m. on this thing. So it's listing it as 0 because we finished writing last night around like 1:45. I have a feeling tonight might go later, and I honestly woke up pretty late in the afternoon today, so might even be able to go really late and get some more done, you know, more than 3,000 words. Hitting the 3,000 word goal, let me just open up the Nano page again. There we go. If I hit more than 3,000 words tonight, I will be, when I get my 3,000 words, let's do it this way, I'll be at half the word count that I want, right? So that's awesome. But then if I get another 2,000 words or so done, depending on how I'm feeling once we hit those 3,000, depending on if I'm like about to pass out or if I could keep going, like I might have a late night coffee or something and just get 5,000 words out, make it easier on myself later on, you know, because right now I'm still worried. Like, we're still under the goal, right? So, if I missed a day or something, it would hinder me greatly. I'm going to be skipping Thanksgiving, so I've accounted for that relatively, but I'd really like another 2,000 words or so as a cushion. So maybe we'll get 4,000 out today. Maybe we'll get 5,000. We'll see where it goes, but for now I'm just gonna do a little bit more review to see where we're at, and then I'll probably flip over this bad boy and get started with some sprints. Yeah, so right now where we're at in the story, and I may be doing a lot of jumping around today, something I was considering trying to see if it increases the word count faster, is going through and adding, like, I've left a lot. This is very much the bones of a story, right? Like, I've left a lot of description out, like flowery language about the room that they're entering and things like that, like descriptors. If I could go through and add some descriptors in, I might do that if it increases the word count, if it makes my pace better, you know? It might be something I jump into really late, like after 3,000. It might be something that I do if I get stuck somewhere, but it's something I've been considering as like a backup in case I feel like I can't push this scene right now or something. I don't necessarily think I'll run into that today though. If we open up the outline here really quick, and I ran into some issues with OBS earlier. It crashed on me when I was setting up the stream. So part of the reason I started later tonight, but also just in case, I wanted to warn anyone who's watching now that might happen. The stream might get cut out or something. I definitely don't want that to happen. That would suck. Because so far, I've done every bit of writing on this project on camera. I want to keep that up. So, yeah. The outline, we've kind of moved away from the outline a bit. Just a bit. We're jumping right back into it, actually, probably tonight. That's cool. We are jumping right into here, actually. Carlos is introduced to some of Sheila's friends. That's already happened. Oh, wow. Oh yeah. I forgot. I had characters planned that I don't think are gonna make it in anymore. There's Janice and Avanticus. They'll make it in, but they'll be smaller characters than they were supposed to be. Carlos learns that the guild is the name of this group. The guild's boss's assistant informs Carlos that the boss would like to meet him. Oh, you know who Janice and Avanticus will be? I've needed a person to be a go-between. So they could be the go-between. Like, they could be the people who Sheila has been interacting with through the guild. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Okay. The things that happen with outlines when you transform the story by actually writing it. So I'll actually add that in here right now. While we're thinking about it. Should they be twins? Thinking that they're brother and sister. Brother and sister. The go-between for Sheila and guild boss. I'm gonna need the guild boss to have a name, actually. That's another thing I need to work on. Thinking about whatever. The go-between for Sheila and the guild boss is brother and sister. The go-betweens for Sheila and the guild boss. Cool. I don't know if that's the way you would spell Janice. I'm almost thinking Janice is the guy now and Avanticus is the girl. But I think it would be Avantica for Latin. They'll fix that. And so the assassin, the pessimist, the human rights activist, that's like the things that make up Janice as a character. And then Avantica will be like a brawler, muscle type, kindly soul, big heart, bigger muscles, sort of a deal. And they'll be brother and sister. Yeah, I think that is perfect. Janice is kind of like the head and the heart sort of a deal, right? So yeah, but I think it'll be interesting with Janice as like the kind of like dark, brooding nerd, and Ivantika is like the kindly monster thug. Anyway, but they both got to be pretty, what's the word, like street smart, like, because they're kind of guides to Sheila, while she's the guide to everyone else within the guild, you know, within guild dealings. Yeah, so there's that. And then Carlos learns that the guild is the name of this group. The guild boss's assistant informs Carlos that the boss would like to meet him. Sets a time and location and tells Sheila to be there too. Yeah. Give location a cool name and don't have messenger mention that it's a cafe. Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting note there. You gotta love having these outlines. Maybe someone talks to Carlos briefly about the interest the boss has shown in them. Got it. Okay. I think having moved from Carlos to having 5 people and having Sheila be a main character alongside Carlos and all that, I think everywhere in this outline that says Carlos from now on is going to be someone in the group. Like, I'll leave a note of that. Lots of this outline Carlos equals group, because they're like a D&D party at this point. In some sense, not entirely. Cool. All right, I think we're set to get started. There's still some of this last chapter that I was working on that needs to be dealt with. Probably either leave a note about it or do that right away. I don't know which. Let's see. I'm gonna read a little bit. I'll read it out loud and see what's up. Got all my hydration in order. Hourglass at the ready. Okay. So they're having fun with magic. Becoming invisible happens. Yeah, I'm actually not going to read that much of this. It's all pretty well up here. Don't want to waste too much time. Only got so much time to finish this. Yeah, well, I'm not so great with the full body cover for Smoke. It's pretty tough to pull off. I never really knew about it until talking with Sheila there. I hadn't actually been able to figure out what the opposite to crystals was before I got taken to the factory. You can believe they showed us there. I just never knew why they'd want so much infused smoke until I met these two. Yeah. Burgess slowly placed a bundle of dried herbs into an ashtray, careful to put out every last ember before leaving it to cool. So where are we meeting this John fellow tonight? Maximilian asked. Oh, moons. I forgot to send him a message, Carlos said. Do any of you have access to a messenger, or should I run to find someone? That's not a good idea, Sheila said. Maybe me, Georgia, or Andy wouldn't go noticed, but you've probably got patrols after you at this point. You have to stay hidden, especially if you're going to be hanging around here. Carlos realized that Sheila was right on that point. Here comes the first word of the day. Point. If he wasn't a wanted man by now, you'd be surprised. It was weighing him down pretty heavily, worrying about how he was going to stay hidden from the entirety of the guard, who all knew his face. I could go deliver it for you, Carlos, Georgia said. I've been doing most of the treks outside anyways. Not anyways. I've been doing most of the treks outside. Maybe give this explanation to Max from Sheila. I don't think we're doing that anymore. I'm gonna add a strike through here. Let me see if I remember this. Alt-Shift 5? Yeah, nice. Okay, have Georgia explain infusing. Then Andy can hop in and explain shifting. After the context. Alt-Shift 5. Carlos' perspective of material flux experimentation. Okay, this needs... John meeting at night. Right, so they're going to this soon. John doesn't show up. Finding him turns into a thing Carlos needs to do. Or John shows up to help at some point. Captured and escaped. Was being followed. Some excuse. Or just find John. Or just a find John mission, I think is a better way of putting what I was trying to say there for a note. So, okay. So Georgia says, I've been doing most of the treks outside. I don't know how to end this, but this is basically the end. Basically the end. Just needs ending sentences. Alright. Look at that, 50 words of notes and additions right there. This is easy. Carlos was still a bit rattled from the exchange with the demon of a woman, Sheila. He was, quite honestly, just thankful to be alive. Right, so he's like real scared of her, and then she warms up to him, all in this chapter. Now, where are my other notes on John? I have notes on John somewhere. That's what I'm looking for right now. because they're gonna relatively quickly try and meet with him and fail. I don't know necessarily how to pull that off. It could be like a few sentences, you know? Carlos runs to meet with Sheila and the crew after this. The message to John is intercepted and the group is attacked or spied on when they are waiting for John. That's a way to do it. He needs to worry that she will kill him. I think by she I mean Sheila. He was hoping not to come back empty-handed with only regrets for doing expressly what Sheila had warned him not to do. But he needed to help these people. It was more important than any pride he might still have. He might even kill him. But he needed to help these people. Okay, that works, I think. There's not a lot that I put down about John. About the John meeting. I gotta think about this for a second. So, maybe the message to John is intercepted and the group is attacked or spied on when they are waiting for John. This is great. This is perfect, actually, because what can happen there? Hey Eva, how's it going? Nice to see you in here. The reason that's perfect is because if they get attacked, I'm gonna pull up the outline so I can show why this is perfect. Let's see. So right. So here, Sheila in the outline, we have Sheila bringing Carlos to her hideout after Carlos runs when John is killed, right? Now, we didn't have John die. So, instead of John dying, they're going to meet with him now. He offered to help and they go to meet with him, but they can't run into him. So, they're going to instead get attacked when they send the message to him, and that way it gives them a reason not to use their current hideout anymore, because they could figure out that the message was intercepted. Maybe they'll be attacked by a Kinblade, like in uniform Kinblade, rather than an assassin, and that way they can search the guy and find their own message to John. That should be pretty interesting. And that will lead them directly into this, which has changed a little bit, but it's Sheila going to her guild contacts. I think that's going to be perfect. So I'm going to write that as a note really quick so I don't forget it. And yeah, Eva, we're just chugging along. I'm gonna hit 25,000 words today. Yeah, I'm just working out where we're headed next with this story, because I changed a few things in the outline. So, when I was writing, the outline got changed by what happened, what the characters decided to do, you know? So, let me just take a note. Okay, we got the John meeting notes here. So, instead of John, a Kinblade officer will be present and will attack the group. They will need to defeat him and find Carlos's message on his person. The group will worry that their hideout was burned, and so Sheila will take them to Janice and Ivantika, her guild contacts. Cool. That's awesome. That really puts me right in place to start the sprints up, so I'll be doing that momentarily. But yeah, Eva, what's up with you? How have you been? Thanks for stopping in. Sorry, I was figuring out stuff, so I've been really lost in it. Yeah, I'm having a good night though, and it looks like it's going to be a long night, because I'm going to try and do 5,000-ish words today. Might not get there, but I'm trying to give myself a bit of a buffer. Alright, cool. See you soon. I might be doing a sprint by the time we get back. Okay. So. I think we start this next chapter. Happening here? This page break not working? That's weird. I don't know what happened there, but here we go. Alright, we've got the Theodrin chapter in the notes there. And we've got... I think there was already a break there, but I'm just going to insert another one to be sure. Now we've got 8. We've got 8 distinct chapters of a sort, and just gonna get the first sentence out before I flip the thing, so I can figure out exactly what moment this starts at. Before I do that, just need ending sentences. Georgia headed out to send a note after Carlos wrote it. Maybe I should write out the note. I'm going to write out the note. I don't know if it's going to stay. As a matter of fact, I'm going to write it out underlined for that express purpose. John. We are ready to meet sundown. Should be good. Try Let's try Boar's Head Tavern. And then he's gonna sign it Carlos. And that way it's just obvious to whoever intercepts it that it's him. Mainly that's the reason. It can be that simple, I think. You could say, I'll just, could include let's get a table for, is it 5? There's no 6. This way, I feel like it's going to be obvious to a Kinblade that he's going to be with the people, so they'll have that amount of soldiers with them. So I could include that for the reader's sake. Yeah. Alright. I haven't thought out this fight scene that I'm going to have to write, so I'm going to try and make it a quick one, if I'm being honest. Or I might just skip it. Hey Eva, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I haven't started the sprint yet, but I will be very soon. I just wrote out a message that Carlos has sent to his friend John. And, wow. I have so many blank pages in between. There we go. I think that's good. So now they are going to meet with this guy's friend, and, well, they're not going to find him in his place. They're going to find a sort of special forces, like the old school equivalent of, he's kind of like a CIA FBI agent and a knight in shining armor sort of a deal combined, except for like more like a secret police sort of a thing from the like the Cold War, like an like an elite officer that's both knight and spy, sort of. So that's the deal. They're called the Kinblades, and they're very prevalent in my universe. So yeah, they intercepted the message they sent to this guy, and so now these people are gonna run into them and have to fight him off. And I haven't planned for this fight at all. So it might not even get written today. It might become like a they kick his ass and find the letter note. But we'll see. Right now, what I'm gonna do is take a drink of water and flip this hourglass over. I'll have a tea next to me too, in case I need some caffeine to keep awake. Alright. Here we go. Here goes nothing. So. Shit. What the hell is happening to my... hold on. I've got to reformat something in this Word document. I pressed one button and everything fell apart. Oops. Page break. And are we okay now? Let me write the first sentence. Yeah, something's going horribly wrong. Why is this happening? I think I broke it. I think I broke Google Docs. Insert a page break. Is it because of me inserting it? Okay. Enter. Almost. Formatting bullshit. Okay. This should be good. And that's where the page break is. That's what I don't like. It's gonna be confusing as hell. Whatever though. For now, it's okay. I think once this page is finished, it'll recalibrate itself. Maybe I should do that before I start the sprint. I don't know. Finish like a page. Let's see. Carlos. Are we doing Carlos's perspective? Are we doing Sheila's perspective? It might be cool to have Sheila's perspective for a fight. We need her thoughts on stuff. So, Sheila wasn't certain about this Carlos fellow yet. He may be a blundering the word. I don't want to use the word that I'm thinking of. A blundering dummy. Sheila wasn't certain about this Carlos fellow yet. He may be a blundering dummy, but he was he seemed genuinely interested in helping them. And someone with access to the kind of information he'd be privy to would be pretty useful. Given their circumstance. So after saying this, Carlos is going to need to show his competence. I don't know how we're going to do that in particular. I mean, he definitely will later, but I'm wondering if there's a way we can do it sooner. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, so Sheila wasn't certain about this Carlos fellow yet. He may be a blundering dummy, but he seemed genuinely interested in helping them. And someone with access to the kind of information he'd been privy to would be pretty useful, given their current circumstance. So, they need to have built Max's chair at this point, and that's going to be a big deal. I think that's how this chapter starts, is him testing out his chair. Okay, I think this is a good spot to actually start the sprint from, but I'm glad I haven't started it yet, because I need to run to the bathroom really quick before I do start it. But what we've got so far, I know I wasn't saying everything that I wrote, is Sheila wasn't certain about this Carlos fellow yet. He may be a blundering dummy, but he seemed genuinely interested in helping them. And someone with access to the kind of information he'd be privy to would be pretty useful, given their current circumstance. Georgia had gotten back from the messenger's post and taken Sheila's place in the work rotation for the creation of that wheeled chair which Sheila had thought of. It was going to be quite impressive. The chair. There we go. And now I can start with a description of it. So I'll start the sprint with a description of the chair, or what it's supposed to be, and move into them finishing it, Max trying it out. That's all going to happen on the page. And then we'll go into they go to meet John. And I think there might be a few time jumps in sentences, like they walked there and now they were there. But other than that, I think this chapter is going to go from this point directly into the fight and end with the fight. It might be a number of sprints before it's finished. It might be the entire day just writing this. Or that fight might end up being 2 sentences long as a note, and I might jump forward into the guild stuff. We'll see where that goes. For now, I'm going to drop you into a be right back screen really quick, and I will be right back. So, see you soon. Okay, we're back. Oops, I am turning down my microphone and not the music. Not bad. So we're back. And I am ready to get started with this sprint. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to be doing a marathon tonight. I feel great right now, and I hope to just continue feeling that way. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's flip this over and go. Alright, so we're describing the chair. Georgia had gotten back from the messenger's post and taken Sheila's place in the work rotation for the creation of that wheeled chair which Sheila had thought of. It was going to be quite impressive. The chair would be practically indestructible. Outside of magical means, of course. They had collectively figured out that by creating nearly weightless diamond as a material for the base of the chair and its wheels, then covering that diamond in thin amounts of metal they could create a nearly indestructible frame for for a very lightweight aluminum body. That would give the chair the appearance where are we? I don't know why it's telling me not to do appearance that way, but we're just gonna move forward, fix it later. That would give the chair the appearance of being similar to a number of chairs Sheila had remembered seeing in foreign military war veterans using in the past. Okay. We got that. Oh my goodness. I knew I was gonna do that. Undo. Okay. So Sheila's seen war veterans doing this shit. Okay. Sheila had remembered seeing foreign military war veterans using in the past. A number of chairs which Sheila remembered. Okay, so now we're gonna have Max say something. We're gonna kind of plop the scene of them building it in and then pull out of it again in terms of the timeline. It's gonna be a little strange, but Sheila remembered seeing foreign military war veterans using in the past. It's beautiful. Might be my magnum opus. We could sell these for millions of thousands of this is almost it's weird having Maximilian not know certain things like money. I mean, he knows what money is. He just doesn't know what the markings on it are. Okay, we could sell these for thousands of those. I'm not gonna look it up right now. Coinage. We could just make thousands of coinage instead. dot dot dot. Andy said. I'm loving that I never thought that this group would just be a bunch of nerds, and that they are. Like, they're all just super nerdy, like, they're artificers. I didn't think that they'd become artificers. They have. It's interesting. Only we knew how to make one of these engine things Georgia keeps going on about. Georgia laughed. Those engine things are the size of a horse, or bigger. Besides, no one's really figured I suppose no one's really figured them out yet, though. Someone with your capabilities might be able to make a smaller one. really think they haven't tried that? Or done it? Sheila chimes in. I think Andy's gonna respond to her. Oops, hit the mic with my hat. I'm sorry. Sheila spared a glance at Carlos. I don't know if a bicycle or a wheelchair would be called a machine, you know? Like device, it doesn't sound right either. They're tools, but I just don't know what the right thing to call it is. So I'm gonna leave machine underlined. The components used to make the machine alone would have cost hundreds or thousands of coinage. Maybe even coinage. Doesn't make sense right now, but when I fill it in editing, it will. Small fortune. Actually, a rather large fortune. But you wouldn't know it by looking at the thing. Sure. It's metal. Structure was nothing to laugh at. It didn't appear to be the cheapest piece of equipment one could use. But by no means would anyone guess the thing to be any more than well crafted. Device for the abled. That's not how I'm gonna word it in this, but that's what I need to look for in editing. Okay. So we're there. We got that. Now, well, gonna try it out or just gawk at it. Maximilian. You gonna try it out or just gawk at it, man? Keep saying the man. Maximilian. Gave Georgia a something expression. Give me a minute. I'm just taking in the beauty of it. And we can't do nothing about the can't do those diamond studs for the wheels we talked about, but I suppose this will do. Oh, the sprint's over. Okay. Oh, he began rotating the wheels underneath him and smoothly glided backward and forward. He spun the wheels in opposite. Now, I've never really been in a wheelchair. Like, I've tried them out, but that's the extent of it. I don't know exactly how they operate, but spun the wheels in opposite directions and began to spin in a circle. Moons. This is kind of fun. Andy, just wait. I'm gonna be... Andy, just wait. I'm gonna be able to beat you in an arm wrestling contest any day now. I don't know. They need some cushions on it. As soon as we can manage them, I'll deal with stuff in editing if it's a problem. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's pretty good. So, we've got the, we've got the gist of his wheelchair stuff down now. Yeah. Okay. Where's my head at? Let me switch over to the outline really quick. Okay, yeah. I just needed to, I don't know what to do. I need to, probably continue in a moment here. Let's see. Where are we? Word count. This is what I wanted to pull up. We're at 23,000. Good stuff. I don't know if I should update this yet or if I'm gonna jump right into sprints again. I don't know. I think I'll you know what? I think I'll update it so that the graph is more accurately portraying things. Like I've been, it's weird. It's weird what's been going on with the website since like the cutoff is midnight. So we're at 23,103. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Why not? Go to the browser. Update. 23:103. I like how the pacing is going right now. I'm probably gonna just jump right into another sprint, but I do need a quick bathroom break, if I'm being honest. Probably a good idea. Been live for an hour and 40 minutes. That means I started like half an hour into the stream, so an hour ago. 10, let's say. And 11, go with 11:11. I know it wasn't exactly that, but whatever, it's nice. Update progress. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that's keeping the graph looking nice, you know? Yeah. So I'm gonna do another sprint here real soon. I might grab like a snack and something else. So I'll run to do that really quick, and then I will be right back. I'll see you all shortly for another sprint. Okay, what's up? I just did some wake up push-ups. I'm just ready to go. I've got some chips. I might be muting the microphone because these are crunchy. But I'm ready to get moving forward. I'm gonna flip this hourglass and just go for it. So, see you on the other side. You, sir, gonna be the one needing luck when I get done with a few months worth of morning runs on this puppy. Maximilian grinned and did a spin on the metal chair. Sorry. What the fuck? Okay. It's almost sundown, said Carlos. We should start moving. Healer nodded. In agreement. Didn't want to be late in meeting this John fellow, especially if he could fund a not expedition or heist, but word. Okay. I'm gonna reposition really quick in my seat. That, yeah, that just wasn't doing wonders for my back. Excuse me. Okay. This is better. Now, where are we? After a few more tests of the durability of the chair and Maximilian's ability to get around in it, he was surprisingly agile for his age. They were ready to go. Meet this John character. Okay. I like where I'm at. Folks also helped them fit in with the crowds. The cloaks also helped them fit in with the crowds. So in addition to keeping their identities concealed from passing guards, the cloaks also helped them fit in with the crowds. I think that's it. They reached their destination. Only a few city blocks. Okay. Oops. Wrong scroll. Here we go. They reached their destination in a few minutes. What happened to my water? I finished it. Looks like I need a seltzer. Get ready for the crunching open. I love that sound. Okay. I feel like I could open those cans across the room and the mic would still pick it up. Anyway. They reached their destination in a few minutes. Only a few district blocks from their hideout. It was only a few district blocks from their hideout. Maximilian's pair had earned him a few stray glances, but they were otherwise innocuous as any other group of workers on their way out for a nightcap. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Excuse me. Is any other group of workers on their way out for a nightcap? What's next? They reach their destination in a few minutes. Okay, so the tavern which Carlos had chosen was relatively empty. place was otherwise empty, with the exception of the bartender. Short-bearded man. Hello, what can I do for them? Said the barkeep. We'll have a round. Confusing the hell out of myself, these notes, but whatever. Okay. We'll have a round. Whatever you recommend. Of the house ale. Excuse me. Carlos took a chair, and Hila and the rest of the group managed to slide themselves Carlos and Andy took theirs. No. Carlos took a chair away from the table so Max Million could roll up in his new contraption, and Sheila and the rest of the group managed to slide themselves in the booth. Really don't know the word that I'm looking for. Booth half the table. Yeah. I'm gonna need to figure that one out because there's gonna be a fight scene in here. They're all sitting in it. Anyway, we'll have a round of the house ale, Carlos responded. Quiet place. Sheila said. Looking around the room. That's the reason I chose it. That and how little you need to travel to get here. That's the reason I chose it, Carlos said in hushed tones. That and how little we'd need to travel to get here. Okay. Oh. Sprint over. We got 650 words a sprint today so far. Technically the first one I wrote like 100 words beforehand, but seems pretty decent. I might just flip the hourglass again. Trying to decide if I should have a coffee or not. I'm going to update the word count once more. 23,579 because I think we breached like I don't care what this says, but I think we breached 3,000 with it. Well, we breached Nano's recommended or whatever, at least. And I don't know what kind of system they do. That was 11, 12. No, more like 11:15 to 11:54 p.m. Let's see where that puts the stats. You can see that's pretty cool. I didn't want that like downward slope to show too much in the graph when I actually did write these words on today, so yeah. if I get started earlier at some point, I'll just have a big spike one day. It doesn't really matter, but and like my spike would have been bigger tomorrow if it's not important. But what is important is that ever since the 17th, really the 16th, since Monday, we've been doing 3,000 words a day. So that's fun. I still don't know why it says this -2 words per minute thing. So dumb. Like, it's very wrong. But whatever. It's a broken website, I guess. Whatever the case is, I like how this is looking, especially since this is going to go, this next spike is going to go up even more. It's fun. It's fun looking at the progress on in a visual. So excuse me. So I'm considering getting a coffee after this next sprint. But I don't know. Kind of depends. I'd rather do it without coffee and then get some sleep and do it again tomorrow at an earlier time. But my sleep schedule is not what's important to me right now. Well, kind of. I kind of like to be waking up earlier, but the most important thing is how productive I'm being, and I'm being pretty damn productive right now, so that's the deal. Let's see. Before I start my next one, I want to make sure there's nothing I'm neglecting. Can't think of anything. Sheila's pretty getting pretty well developed. This fight scene, I don't know. Let's see how it plays out. I'm gonna give it a little bit of thought, actually, and I'm going to do my ritual bathroom break. I'm surprised I actually need it, but I do. So I will do that right now, and I will be right back. Hello. Okay, so I'm back and I'm gonna do the sprint soon. I just wanted to do something really quick. I want to tweet out exactly how far away from 25,000 I am, and I don't know, just as like an update thing. What I need to do in order to do that is find my calculator. So give me a second. It's not an OBS anymore. Calculator. Here, that should work. It does. Okay, perfect. Let's make this guy bigger for the screen. Okay. So here's the thing. We are at where are we at? Word count 23. Oh, you can't see it. I covered it. I thought I was stopping it from being covered. Here's the word count right here. 23,579. I'm just gonna plop that into the calculator. Can I paste it? I can't. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Alright. So, we're at 23,579. And we want to subtract that from 25,000. So, plus. Wait, what the hell is happening? I thought I could negate the next number I dropped in there. Okay, anyway, let's just do this easier. 25,000 minus 23,579 equals 1,421. That's how many words we are away from 50% completion. So I'm just gonna tweet that out really quick. Up onto Twitter. Okay. So, here we go. New tweet. We are exactly 1,421 words away from 50% completion of my NaNoWriMo project. Go live if you want to stop by. And see me pass the mark. Sure, okay. Twitch.tv/William is young. That works. There we go. So that's all I wanted to do. I was gonna do it in the break, but I decided my break was going for too long. So I wanted to get back here and do our thing. So let's just jump back into the document. Look at where we are. They're at the tavern. Okay, so I decided against coffee, but I decided I would have some tea, some green tea. That way I shouldn't be too wired, but have that caffeine, that edge to get through today. And I want to just keep the sprints rolling because well, it's 12:10, started late tonight, and I want to get a lot done. Like, I don't want to stop at 3,000. I won't stop at 3,000. I might not hit 4,000, but I want to push past 3,000 unless 3,000 comes really late in the night for some reason, which I don't think it will. We're making good time today. So yeah. Let's go. Let's do some more. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna flip the hourglass and move forward. Here we go. That's the reason I chose it, Carlos said in hushed tones. That and how little we'd need to travel to get here. Let me get some better posture. Sitting cross-legged always feels better for my the entirety of my well-being. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but something about chairs and being cross-legged in them better than any other way of sitting in a chair. So, let me flip that over so nobody's staring at my notifications. And I've got my chips, I've got my seltzer, I've got my tea. I think we're ready to go. The hourglass is already going. Holy crap, what the hell am I doing? That's the reason I chose it, Carlos said in hushed tones. That and how little we'd need to travel to get here. They waited a while. They waited a while. And Sheila perked up from her quiet recollection of the past 48 hours or so. Every time that the tavern bell, the tavern's door, not a doorbell, the bell that rings when someone opens a door. What is the name of that? I need to look it up right now. Bells that ring when a door opens. Shopkeeper's bell. The large brass bell will let you know when the door opens with a loud ring. Door entrance bell ring. Chime. Door chime. That's it. When the tavern's door chime. They waited a while, and Sheila perked up from her quiet recollection of the past 48 hours or so. Every time that the tavern's door chime went off. I don't know if "went off" is the right word, but anyway, every time that the tavern's door chime went off, a total of 2 times in the half an hour or so that the group had been there. Once had been for a town drunk, the other for a cloaked figure who quietly took a seat near the front of the tavern. Sheila tracked each individual in the establishment establishment's location. Keeping a mental what the hell is wrong? Mental image of the room's layout and the locations of its patrons. We often did this as a child to avoid capture when he was picking pockets on a rowdy night or casing a joint for the next big take. That her cruise leader would often plan. Let's go with that. Okay. The word counter is not updating all of a sudden. We're getting used to that here. Once it gets to around 1,500, it does that. I just have to refresh it now whenever I want to see it. It's okay. Annoying, but okay. Alright. We're casing a joint for the next big take that her crew's leader would often plan. Alright. She often did this as a child to avoid capture when she was picking pockets on a rowdy night or casing a joint for the next big take that her crew's leader would often plan. There's something I wanted to do here, and I don't know if I went too far to do it. No, I think it'll be fine. He'll show. Don't worry. Said Carlos. Noticing Sheila's discomfort. And if he doesn't, John's a man of his word. He doesn't show up. And it means something is terribly wrong. He's also retired. And I don't think I've met with him once in the past 3 years where he hasn't been at least 15 minutes. Late. He never misses a meeting, so. Ooh. Let me refresh the counter. $1,200 words away. Okay. Okay. Come on. Where are we at? Excuse me. Sheila nodded. Perhaps she was being a touch too paranoid. Just because they were wanted escapees didn't mean every person they ran into would be out to turn them in, send them back to that slave camp that they called a factory. They just needed to relax, enjoy a drink, and wait for this individual for this person, John, to show up. The door chime rang once more. Sheila looked up. And saw the last thing he would have ever wanted to see. A man clad in full plate armor, with the exception of a helmet. Man clad in full plate armor with the exception of a helmet. Stepped inside. The thunder of his steps caused everyone in the room, I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So all 9 of them to look up. smiled at the barkeep and approached the bar, speaking to wait. A man clad in full plate armor with the exception of a helmet stepped inside. The thunder of his steps caused everyone in the room, all 9 of them, to look up. He was obviously the Kinblade. He wore the traditional yellow, traditional gold and white tunic, like the one Carlos wore. But his symbol the symbol of the mothers on this man's decor was a stark black. Okay, let's see. He smiled at the barkeep and approached the bar, speaking too quietly. The Kinblade smiled at the barkeep and approached the bar, speaking too quietly for Sheila to hear. Think he's here for us? Hells, man. Why'd you pick a place one of them frequents? He seems buddy with that barkeep. Hells, man, why'd you pick a place one of them frequents? Seems buddy with that barkeep. to any of them came to this place. I thought it was dive. I'm not sure about this. I thought it was a dive. I'm not sure about this anymore. Leave now. We'll just look suspicious. He'd follow us even if we weren't. Who we are. So he's gonna just, this Kinblade is just gonna walk up right up to the table, sit down with them. I need the timing to be right though. Okay, so we've got him there. I want to read through this even though we're mid-sprint. I want to read through it to see something. First, we're 1,000 words away now, less than 1,000. We've done this many words today. 1741. Okay. Do you think he's here for us? Maximilian stuttered. Hells, man. Why'd you pick a place one of them frequents? He seems buddy-buddy with that barkeep. I had no clue any of them came to this place, Carlos said. I thought it was a dive. I'm not sure about this anymore. Should we leave? If we leave now, we'll just look suspicious, Hilo said. He'd follow us even if we weren't who we are. She needs to say more. We have to stay now. Like it or not. Hells. I should have only brought one or two of you. We look so obvious. Hells, I should have only brought one or two of you. Carlos's skin had lost much of its color. We look so obvious. He's terrified. He's probably more scared than any of them are. Oops, I hit the mic with my hat. I'm sorry. Okay, so we've got Carlos scared. I think there needs to be another line before the guy walks up. Sheila. This is no good to have you panicking in this situation. The hourglass is done. Let's see. Start tracking. Loading up. 1832. Not half bad. Not half bad. We need 900 to... That's interesting. We're basically going to have hit the mark when we hit the mark for the day. So that's kind of cool. Lined up pretty well. Hit the halfway point. Finish the day off all at the same time. It's a shame that it's technically the 21st right now. We technically have... 10 days at this point. 9 days, 23 hours, and 15 minutes to be exact. So that's something to think about. I think I still have the calculator open. I'm just curious now. Here we go. I'm just curious to see. 10 times 24 is 240. So really it's, yeah, let's just do 240. And then let's just make it simple. 25,000 divided by 240. 104 words an hour if I excluded sleep. That's not too hard. Putting it in that light, it's like 100 words. I wrote 100 words in 10 minutes at the start of this stream, just in notes. Of course, that means wow, I've already decreased the amount I need to do in a day by a lot, just by doing 3,000 a day. That's actually impressive. It's like, what do you call it? Compound interest. I'm benefiting from the compound interest of doing words past what NaNoWriMo tells me I need to do. Feels good. It feels good. Speaking of NaNoWriMo, let's just refresh it really quick now that it's been midnight. I don't know when this updates itself. Technically, NaNoWriMo thinks we're further behind than we are, though. So, I'm just gonna keep it moving, I think. Yeah. Let's just do another sprint right now. Okay. So this sprint might involve the fight scene, and I might cut that short. I don't know. We'll find out. See you on the other side. Calm yourself, man. Sheila was embarrassed to even be having this conversation. Was this man not a city guard? She wondered how he could even handle the stress of a job like that if he panicked at every little thing. It does us no good to have you panicking in this situation. Does us no good to have you panicking in this situation. Relax. Okay. not isn't even sitting here. Is this seat taken? Needs. Cool. I like where this is. This is fun. Holy crap. This guy's like... It's cool because I get to make this guy kind of terrifying. I'm almost wondering, after writing him in like this, if I should keep him alive. Maybe, so that he can come after them again. You know what I hate after a long day? Hard work. Here's how this is going to go. Let's see. Carefully grip the moonstone and pass another to Andy, who is seated to her left. You all are going to come with me quietly. We don't make a ruckus. Or me and the 30 armed men outside right now, we're going to have to take you all in by force. And kill every one of these 4 eyewitnesses to ensure secrecy. Is that how you spell secrecy? Doesn't seem right. Anyway. You all are going to have to come with me quietly so we don't make a ruckus, or me and the 30 armed men outside right now are going to have to take you all in by force and kill every one of these poor eyewitnesses to ensure secrecy. I really don't want to do all that nonsense today. As I said, it's been a long day. John Harbaugh was a man who donated quite a bit of money to the Kinblades operation on a regular basis. The man smirked at Carlos. Whose face went from pale to beet red in a matter of moments. Someone needs to say something now to this guy. It could be Carlos, or it could be Sheila, to make sure that Carlos doesn't fuck anything up. I don't know. I really don't. Man smirked at Carlos, whose face went from pale to beet red in a matter of moments. What did you do to John? Carlos asked. Furious fury raging behind his eyes. Getting somewhere. Oh, we just... made him come to his senses. It. Ooh, I have an idea. Nothing a few nights rest and some good stitches won't fix. The house, though. Well, I suppose it will make for a good supply of charcoal. I'm gonna leave a note here. Make John super proud of his house and how he owns it and cares for it like a child. If I go back to that chapter kind of needs filler anyways, so it'll be good to have him like showing off the house a bunch. And I think this is better than them finding a note on the guy's body. Like, this is cool. Oh, we just made him come to his senses. Nothing a few nights rest and some good stitches won't fix. The house, though, well, I suppose it will make for a good supply of charcoal. House, on the other hand, inlaid, buckled. A psychotic sound. I'm gonna go, he giggled. A psychotic sound, given the situation. Okay. This is cool. I like where we're at. Alright, psychotic sound given the situation. There was no way out. That was Hila's first thought. Then she remembered the onyx blade. Now strapped to her waist. And she remembered the onyx blade, now strapped to her waist. She looked toward Andy and nodded. Now, she said, and turned away from the table. Wait. Okay. Andy lifted his arms up from under the table, and a massive stone hammer formed in them. Need to figure out how to describe this best. Starting as a... Okay. Andy lifted his arms up from under the table and a massive stone hammer formed in them. Starting as a... So what's happening is he's holding it out like towards the kin blade, so that it's all made of stone, right? Even the handle. So the handle's forming first from his hands, right? And then it goes outward. And so the heaviest part of it will only form once the handle's already made. And then the weight of the thing, he could make a refrigerator-sized mallet above it, because the weight of that will fall directly on top of the kin blade. So he's basically making a giant weight to fall on top of the kin blade and crush him. I don't know how to describe that. Andy lifted his arms up from under the table and a massive stone hole formed in them. It grew out over the table, across the table, over the table. It grew out over the table until it was above the head of the kin blade. The armored man stood up in surprise, drawing his weapon, and a massive block of stone began to materialize directly above his head. His eyes. Andy lifted his arms up from under the table and a massive stone pole formed in them. It grew out over the table until it was above the head of the kin blade. The armored man stood up in surprise, drawing his weapon, and a massive block of stone began to materialize directly above his head. His eyes went wide as the stone fell in a matter of milliseconds. Crush him. Okay, that's cool. The sprint is over, but I am not done. We made this fight scene short and sweet. I like that. His eyes went wide as the stone fell in a matter of milliseconds to crush him. Sheila turned away from the table and immediately the fall of the adjective of the word sized block made a sound a crashing sound as the floor beneath the armored man gave way and he dropped to the basement along with the cartoonishly large mallet that Andy had made. Sheila turned away from the table and immediately pulled the onyx blade from her new sheath. Add to items you get on Fly Run. Sheila turned away from the table and immediately pulled the onyx blade from her new sheath. Add to items she gets on Supply Run. She stuck the blade into the wall, hoping that its phasing potential, hoping that the wall was not too thick for the blade's phasing potential to deal with. She was relieved to find that the wall gave way to the blade almost immediately. Thank the moons for the laziness of tavern builders in the factory district. He cut a doorway. Whoa! Cut a doorway into the wall and pushed the cut a doorway-sized hole into the wall and pushed the cutout piece to the ground in the alley outside. She peeked her head out and saw two guardsmen. Okay. We're getting close to where I'm going to take a moment just for like a bathroom break and whatnot. Just want to fix this up a little bit. He cut a doorway sized hole into the wall and pushed the cutout piece to the ground in the alley outside. He peeked her head out and saw two guardsmen blocking the alley from the side of the road. He motioned to the group to get outside with her and immediately ran at the guards. Blade held high. Okay, that's where I'm gonna have to think of some things. Oh, I pushed the microphone away from me. Hold on. Oh, wow. I'm gonna mute it. Okay, sorry about that. I know I hit it with the keyboard. I don't know how it sounded on your side, but we're doing pretty good, I think. Let's see. Let's see where it says we're at. 2,535. All right. Now, I think I'm gonna update the Nano page. We are at, we're probably at 24,500 or something. 24,812. That means we are 188 words away. 188 words away from 25K. Holy crap. It feels good. It actually feels like, wow. It feels like an accomplishment, really. And it's only halfway there, so can't imagine how it's gonna feel when I hit 50,000. As long as nothing goes wrong. Feels great. Time started 12 a.m. Time ended 1:31. What is going on? 31. Not 13. a.m. Update. Alright, let's look at these stats. Sorry, I don't have OBS open to the right thing. Oh yeah. We're doing just fine. This is today, so that's gonna be higher. It might be a lot higher. We'll see what happens tonight. Cool. For now, I'm going to take a quick break and then come back, and I think I'm just gonna keep it moving, keep it rolling when I get back. Until then, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got some chocolate. This chocolate is like a good luck charm or something, keeping me going. Delicious. Anyway, 182 words away. 182. We're so close. That's gonna be 2,700, I think, around there. You know, it's fun. Sorry, I'm like chewing chocolate while I talk, but I am excited. I am excited for it. Even more excited for 50, but we've got Sheila about to fuck up some guards. We've got Angie having already fucked up a kin blade, which doesn't mean much presently, but I think later you'll see how tough that actually was, and I think it's fine that he took out a guy really easily. They're not like super powerful. They just fought one of the most powerful things they'll ever face right at the start of this. So anyway, I'm feeling happy and good. Finish my seltzer. Got a little bit of tea left. I'm gonna see where we get to once I flip this. Probably 3,000, right? Like, it's 1:45 right now. It's around the time that we've been hitting 3,000. I only started half an hour late or so. It makes sense. On track with the time. I might just keep going. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. I mean, I'm definitely going to go past 3,000. I'm not going to be at 3,000 and be like, okay, I'm done. Like I usually do. Gotta get hydrated. It might be kind of quiet during this sprint. My throat's hasn't been agreeing with me much today. Since I got on camera, I don't know what's up. Just talking and stuff. Been talking like 8 hours a day, doing these streams. Gets to you every once in a while. It was even bugging me when I was only doing 2-hour streams off my PlayStation. Like, I talk a lot more when I'm gaming than when I'm writing, so I suppose that's why it hasn't bothered me as much. I'll survive. I'm not worried about it. Okay. Got water. I'm gonna keep that water open. We're gonna start doing it. The thing. The writing thing. The wall is not to think for the blades. He stuck the blade into the wall, hoping that the wall was not too thick. What is happening here? I gotta stop editing. Just gotta do no editing. I might have to do that to myself. I mean, I'm not too bad about it, right? Like, I was too bad about it at the start. Which is because, like, that's the way I normally write. But this has been a learning experience for me this month. getting... Alright, like, if I worked on a novel all day when I wasn't doing NaNoWriMo, 2,000 words is what I'd get down, right? Now I'm doing 3,000 in 4.5 hours on streams. And that's... Now, this is less refined than what I'm used to writing for a first draft. But I honestly don't think it's that much. Like it might be... It might be better to edit from than what I normally do, which is embarrassing to say that I didn't realize this sooner. But like I'll probably end up showing on stream what I normally do, except it's a second draft now, so actually I wouldn't be able to show you. But what I normally do, right, is and then we'll jump into actually writing. Like, instead of all this parentheses bullshit and stuff, like, I sit and I debate on a line, right? He wore the traditional gold and white tunic, like the one Carlos wore, but the symbol of the mothers on this man's decor was a stark black. The color, which represented the Kinblades, is a separate arm of the foreign government, right? Like, that sounds perfect, actually, I think, now that I'm rereading it. So this isn't a good example all of a sudden. But like, let's say this is the line that I thought was crap, right? Like, I would sit there and be like, how do I make this line work? I do it like a songwriter, kind of. Which there's an art to it. I'm not saying it's a bad way to do it, but I do that in the first draft, and then in the second draft I change all this shit anyway, because like I was sitting there like focused on this one line when I was writing like 100 lines before it, and then I changed the line 100 times. I'm not even thinking about what came before it, and then I get back to it months later in the edit, and I'm like, this line doesn't make sense. And I remember like deliberating over it for a long time, and it's almost always those lines that I deliberate over that I end up changing in the edit anyway. So it's just interesting. I'm like, trying to draft faster is actually, I think, and I can't say for certain until I do the edit on this, but I think it's actually providing for a better first draft to work with in the edit. And that's speculation until I've actually done the editing, but I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Okay, so we are at... She cut a doorway-sized hole into the wall and pushed the cutout piece to the ground in the alley outside. She peeked her head out and saw 2 guardsmen blocking the alley from the side of the road. He motioned to the group to get outside with her, and she did not immediately run at the guards. That's not what's going to happen here. Okay. So, changing a little bit, but we're going to start moving forward. And we're going to start moving forward now. Group to get outside with her. He motioned to the group to get outside with her and snuck up to where the 2 guards were stationed She pulled her knife out in her left hand and infused it through the hole in the grip. Ignited one of the herb sticks. Okay. Sheila approached the guards with caution and ignited one of the herb sticks. Placing it inside her boot to reduce. She wouldn't be wearing boots. Inside her shoe to reduce the amount that her feet might remain visible to a meticulous eye. He nodded to Georgia, who did the same for the rest of the group. What I just wrote there might be more of a note than anything. Yeah. Infusing the smoke as it rose, he pulled her knife out in her left hand and infused it through the hole in the grip. She now held the onyx blade in her right hand, the knife in her left, and had to focus on consistently infusing the smoke from the leaving a weird note here. Well, no, actually I just figured out the word. From the bundle of herbs that was now burning the side of her leg. She gritted her teeth at the pain and approached the two men. He was able to get within 2 feet of them unnoticed. Do you smell something? Didn't Cornelius there tell us to scream if we smelled smoke? Past one guard to another. I don't smell the second man's words were cut short by the onyx blade. As Sheila You know what? I think we might have hit 25,000. Yeah, we did. Oh wow. I'm pretty impressed with myself for that one. That's pretty cool. I'm taking a photo of it with my phone here. Okay. I'll just throw that up in my Instagram story really quick. I don't know how I called it that close. 4 words away. Let's go. Upload this to my Instagram story really quick. Gotta underline it and stuff. Let's say 25K. There. Fun. Nice. Alright. That's fun. I think that actually puts us at like 3,000 words too. Or no, 2,700 something. I'll update the tracker too. We're only halfway through this sprint though, so I better get right back to it. I don't smell. The second man's words were cut short by the onyx blade as Sheila severed his head from his severed his head from his shoulders and stabbed the other man in the heart. I'm gonna have to think about how brutal I want the descriptions of violence to be in this, because I'll actually leave a note. How brutal do I want this book to be? Because that's important, you know, like it changes the entire perspective of the book. And I guess when I get to an ending, I don't know, it could go any direction based on how I've outlined it. It could be super dark, or it could be like a Mistborn level of darkness, you know, like a really dark world, really dark shit people have to do, but not really dark in the sense that like there's actual description of the gore and stuff. Like I mean, it's descriptive, but not. I don't know what I'm trying to say. There's like a line that you can cross and go like, look at how fucked up this specific thing is that's happening. Or you can kind of glaze over the really fucked up stuff and still point out like that stuff is fucked up. I don't know. Anyway, middle of the sprint. I'm gonna stop philosophizing or whatever I'm doing. How brutal do I want this book to be? It's a good question. Let's see. I don't smell. The second man's words were cut short by the onyx blade. Sheila severed his head from his shoulders and stabbed the other man in the heart. Like, that might be enough, you know? Like, that might be okay. These descriptions really impact Sheila's character, and I want to avoid having her be the only person who murders anyone. Is really what I want to do, like, so that she's not alone in being like the killer. I don't know. Alright, I like it. I'm just gonna keep moving. Sheila approached where she'd last seen the group and noticed that she could hear movement inside of the tavern. They were moments away from being set upon by 30 guardsmen. Oof. Where Sheila stood, the burning bundle of sticks and leaves from her to noting that pain did not subside after removing the ember from her skin. She squatted at her pant leg to ensure that it had not caught fire and kept moving. Looking back at the tavern, he noted Okay. I really like this song that's playing. Alphabet Soup is what it's called, by Harris Heller. From, Stream, copyright free stuff. Stream Beats, I think it's called. Anyway, let me refresh the, add-on. I just want to know. Look at that. I feel good too. I feel like continuing. Looking back at the tavern, she noted a large number of armed men swarming the building and a few shouted orders as the group of disappeared into the city. We can't go back to the hideout, Sheila said. As she put out the bundle of herbs once they were quite a distance from the tavern. Okay, a couple notes because I've got a lot running through my head right now. They notice the tavern burning on the horizon. And actually, this seems like a good chapter end. What I'm going to do here is page break. And I'm gonna take this plop it down here, make it to number 9. They noticed the tavern burning on the horizon. Cool. We can't go back to the hideout, Sheila said as she put out the bundle of herbs once they were quite a distance from the tavern. Georgia followed suit, and the whole group materialized. Before Sheila's eyes as the smoke dissipated. It was interesting to see it happening from the other side. Okay. So after a bit of the conversation, they're going to notice the tavern burning on the horizon. It's likely been burned if they know where we are. They knew where we would be at the it's likely been burned If they knew where we would be at the tavern, then they likely intercepted my message. And if that's it'll likely be burned. It'll likely be burned. If they knew where we would be at the tavern, then they likely intercepted my message. Likely. And if that's the case, then they could at least know where we sent it from. We should probably get out of the district. Hell yeah, we get to get out of the factory district. This is where things get interesting. Alright, so. Still going with the sprint for a second. I just want to update the tracking. We should probably get out of the district. Where will we go, though? Asked Andy. Does anyone know of a place where we'd be safe? Sheila shuffled her feet in the anxiously. I do. He said cautiously. I've got some contacts in the city. We could go meet with them. We could go meet with them. But they won't be happy with me even mentioning this much to any of you. He looked at Carlos in particular. Now this is interesting. I don't know whose perspective I want this in. I mean, right now it's from Sheila's, right? But let's see. Is this better as a Sheila or a Carlos perspective? I want to think on that for a second, and our sprint is over. So let's just update update everything. 3,120. 900 words, and we will. I don't know why it does this. This is glitchy. Everything is glitchy about word counters. Nobody makes a good word counter. Like, for real. Might have to just start using Excel. Like, make my own, but I don't want to do all that. So anyways, let's update everything. Update. I think we last left it at 130. So 25,397. 25,397. When did I start? I think it was 130-ish. Let's say 135. Why is this so broken? 1:35 a.m. to 2:24 a.m. I really don't know if that's right. I hope it doesn't care. Alright. That's nice. Looking good. It's looking good, folks. We are on the rise. I think I'm gonna do like another 1,000 words or something tonight. Maybe. I don't wanna guarantee that. 1,000 words is another like 2 hours at my normal pace, so that would put me at like 4 a.m. Yeah, I don't know if I want to stay up that late doing this. Actually, it's like 2:24. I'm gonna write for a little while longer, maybe another sprint or two. See where that takes me, and then call it a night. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll do another sprint or two, and then I will go. I will go grab myself something to eat and go to sleep. And maybe I'll start earlier tomorrow, or maybe I'll start just as late. Honestly, I have no idea. But there's one thing I know, and it's that I need to do 3,000 words a day. So I'll be back here tomorrow, because I don't think I can do 6,000 words in a day, which is part of the reason I want to do 4,000 words today. Just because, in case I fall behind for any reason, like, lots of stuff could happen. Stuff's been going crazy in my life during all of this, so I don't really know what's going to happen day by day at this point. Not anything I want to share with the entire world at this point, so I'll just move forward. Awesome. 3,120. Let's see. I think it's time to do another sprint. Just go for it. I think I'm just gonna write this as a Sheila perspective, and if I feel it during the sprint, like it's gotta be a Carlos one, then I'll switch. Just as I'm writing, I'll leave a mark, like, just make it Carlos before this, and go forward. So that's the plan for how to deal with that in the future. Yeah. I mean, I'll have to decide how this is going to change my normal writing sessions, because I've learned a lot from doing this. Like, the fact that I wrote 3,000 words and I'm ready to write a bunch more, like, that's very different from my normal writing pace when I'm just not gunning for 50k. So I could probably speed up my normal process, like easily to 2,000 in a much shorter amount of time, which is crazy to me to think that that's happening. Like, that's an insane jump in productivity for me. Just being able to do 2,000 words in 3 hours instead of in 7 hours of writing, like, that's pretty intense. Of course, it's also like, I've also got to factor in the fact that I'm completely subverting all possibility of distraction by putting myself in front of a camera and just, like, essentially making a show out of me writing, which is like, that just ups the responsibility factor, you know? Like, I can't sit here in front of the camera and not write when I've told everyone that this is what I'm doing in front of the camera, right? It's like impossible. Not impossible. I shouldn't say impossible. Never impossible to not get distracted. I'm distracting myself right now by talking to the camera. But but after I've finished my goal, after I've done a lot of stuff already. Anyway, my point is that this project, even if I stopped doing it right now, which I won't, but if I did, like, I've learned so much from it already, and that's cool. That's a great feeling. Like, I've proven some things to myself that I didn't think I could do, and to be honest, like, if that, like, election hadn't happened and I hadn't just skipped 5 days and then another 3 days after that, like I wouldn't have proven anything to myself, really, because the amount of words that you need, like, I'm doing double the regular amount of words that you need to beat NaNoWriMo if you write every day. You just need, if you write every single day of the month of November, all you need is 1,667 words a day. So, like, that compared to what I'm doing on a daily basis right now is literally nothing. Like, that's what I do in the first 2 hours of the stream, 2.5 hours of the stream. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So, like, but, like, I was doing just a little bit more than that when I was writing regularly. Like, at a regular time, spending, like, 7 hours just, like, dawdling, doing little things here and there, research is involved and all that, and there's things the other thing is, like, I'm avoiding a lot of research with this draft, which is normally important, right? Like there's whole sections of this that are just like this thing, like I'll leave like a word blank, and in the editing process, that's gonna be 15 minutes just to find that one word, you know? So like, I don't know, there's definitely pluses and minuses to it, but either way, I'm learning a shit ton about how to write faster and more effectively, like both. So it's great. I recommend this to anyone who writes, honestly. Like, after having done this, like everyone I know who's a writer, I'm going to tell, like, go do this next November. You need to plan next November so that you can do National Novel Writing Month. Take some weeks off from work, whatever, like, just do it. Because this is some mind-blowing, I don't know, like, I would almost call it like a revelation, but like, in terms of like, but I don't know, not a revelation, but like, but yeah. I don't know, that doesn't make any sense, but the point is, it's been really good for me. That being said, how about we do another sprint? Let me jump into the writing setup. And let's read it real quick. Just read. We can't go back to the hideout, Sheila said as she put out the bundle of herbs once they were quite a distance from the tavern. Georgia followed suit, and the whole group materialized before Sheila's eyes as the smoke dissipated. It was interesting to see it happening from the other side. It'll likely been burned. It's likely it's been burned. They knew where we would be at. Wow, but it's something weird there. If they knew where we would be at, they knew we would be at the tavern, then they likely intercepted my message. And if that's the case, then they could know where we sent it from. We should probably get out of the district. Where will we go, though? Asked Andy. Does anyone know of a place where we'd be safe? Sheila shuffled her feet anxiously. I do, she said cautiously. Ugh. She said through gritted teeth. That's better. I've got some contacts in the city. We could go meet with them, but they won't be happy with me even mentioning this much to any of you. She looked at Carlos in particular. Yeah, I think this is okay for a Sheila perspective. That doesn't mean it won't be better as a Carlos perspective. It might be, depending on where it goes. Because this chapter is going to be a weird one. We could also jump, like this is going to be, we could do perspective switches in this chapter. We could do multiple perspective switches. Where they're going now is guild. So, yeah, so, you know what? I'm not gonna flip the hourglass. I'm gonna write and see where it takes me and call it a night when I feel like it. Because we sprinted to the destination and now it's just time to do extra. So they noticed the tavern burning on the horizon. That doesn't happen yet, so I would be reading this out loud, but my voice is bleh. It's there. Listen, I can't say more without permission. I just like the way that sounds. It's there. Listen, I can't say more without permission. Feel aside. I don't know why my document says working like this. A little bit worried. I'm going to actually save a backup file of this. I'm going to do that right now so I don't forget. Forgot I'm not mid-sprint. I can just do this really quick if it's important. Wonder if this is going to pop up on stream. Apparently not. Okay, cool. Good. Done. Alright. It's there. Listen, I can't say more without permission. Feel aside. Sheila said. I gotta stop doing all those. She sighed this. She exclaimed this. This needs to say said. Let's just say they are invested in my well-being and will help us out since the need has arisen. They gave me the apartment. We just burned. So there's protocol for this. Protocol? Carlos raised an eyebrow. That Sheila glared at him. I want to say here, Sheila sneered at him, but I don't know if that's like, we're in her perspective, but that's like, would anyone ever consider their own expression a sneer? Is like the real question, right? These fucking city guard. Why'd I get stuck with a city guard helping me? She really doesn't like Carlos. Like, that wasn't exactly the intention. They were meant to be like to butt heads. They're from totally opposite worlds, you know. There's gonna have to be a moment for them. I don't know when that's gonna be. It's hard to think about things like that when you're sprinting like this, when you're doing it day after day. That's the one thing, the one negative to doing something like this, I would say. The big one is like, I can't tomorrow go like, okay, Carlos and Sheila, let's work this out, and like spend a day just thinking about them and who they are and what's up, and like not writing a word, you know, like writing notes and shit about it, but that's it. Like, I can't do 3,000 words worth of notes, you know. That's an issue, but it's not a major problem because we're still at the start of this story. This is gonna be a long book. Like, this is not gonna be a 50,000 page novel. This is gonna be like 50,000 word novel. I don't know if I can write short books. I was kind of trying with this, but it's chapter 9 and we're at like the fourth point of 19 points on a outline, you know. I mean, there was some filler bullshit in the novel I could pull out, maybe. I'll see where it goes. Maybe it will be shorter. Who the hell knows? We're getting, like, things are happening at a rapid pace, which I like. So it's okay. Yeah. I do need to think, like maybe this, debating in my head about writing a bunch right now, or thinking about where Carlos and Sheila are at right now. Maybe if I can start earlier tomorrow, I'll do some Carlos and Sheila legwork. But yeah, I think that'll be the better method, because yeah, I'll be in a better, I don't know, headspace for it, maybe? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Let's move forward. Fucking city guard. Why'd I get stuck with a city guard helping me? This Carlos Sheila dynamic is starting to remind me of a darker shade of magic. Like, I forget their names. Lila Bard and what's his name? Lila Bard and the dude who can world hop or whatever. If Munchkin was in here, she knows. I guarantee she knows. Fucking city guard. Why'd I get stuck with a city guard helping me? I don't know if this is the right way to do it. I never do it this way, but I'm gonna write it out like this. I might be wrong. Sheila sneered at him. Fucking city guard. Why did I get stuck with a city guard helping me? What's she responding to? Yeah. Protocol. come on. We have to get to the... Now, I have to decide where the place that they're going to be staying at is. This is important. So there's a bunch of districts, right? There's first off, there's the government district and the noble district, and they are on top of a hill and they are walled off. Nobody can get in except for noblemen and council members who are made up of noblemen, right? So nothing's there, right? Basically, nobody's there except for villains for the most part. There's like, that's an exaggeration. There's noblemen who are who work with the Windsworn, the revolutionaries, but they're out of the question. So then we've got the East Market, which is also the docks. Like the East Market is a market district, and it's full of it's like the docks that are off by the water. They're in a sort of Mediterranean Sea style inlet that is, it's actually connected to a larger ocean though. But anyway, the Amphoran Basin is what it's called. I wrote about it earlier. They mentioned it briefly. Anyway, so there's the Eastern Market. The Dock District is part of that. Like, it is the Dock District, but it is also the craftsman area. Like, there are smithies there, and there are cobblers and all that sort. And most of the craftsmen live in their shops, so they're sort of a middle class. You can kind of say that the craftsmen are middle class. There's not that many middle class positions, but people who find enough to open up a shop tend to be way more well off than the rest of the populace. So there's that, right? And then there's the Western Market, which is the merchants and the tradesmen, and it's where everyone who boats in goes once they're like approved to sell their wares in the city. And it's where a lot of the tax revenue comes from. A lot of the people there are shops there, and there's shop owners, and they fall into the same category as craftsmen a little bit. Like, they live upstairs of their shops, and so it's a place where all the commerce is done, these two market districts, and it's also a living space for all of the people who do that commerce, right? So those are the markets. There's the trade side on the West Market, and the craftsmanship and the craftsmanship side on the East, also with the docks attached. You got those two districts. Then you've got the slum district, which essentially surrounds like it's in like a. You've got the noble district. How do I draw this out? I wonder if Microsoft Paint is on this thing. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Alright. I'm going to draw it out. I feel like it. Okay. Let's open up Paint. You know what? I'm gonna bring this over here and add it into this screen. Window capture, Paint. Cool. So here we are, right? We've got Is my brush out? Perfect. How do I undo this now? There we go. Okay, so as I was explaining, we've got the Noble District, and it is basically here, right? So we got purple for nobles. Alright. That's the Noble District. There's probably a fill button, actually. Much better. Okay. And then up here, that's the Government District. And they're on top of a big hill, and the walls are around them. So, they're walled in a bit. And then we've got like the docks down here. I'm just gonna draw the docks out. Real crappy, like. Can you tell I'm an awesome drawer? Anyway. Then it juts up around the Noble District, and this is the East Market. I'm gonna go green for the East Market. Oops. Well, I messed something up there. It's been a while since I've used paint. I apologize. Green for the East Market. And then we've got the West Market, right? So the West Market is kind of here, and there's actually a river that runs, it makes the border, right? So there's a river that runs through here, and a few bridges. There's a bridge here, and a bridge here. And the East Market is kind of divided up into like sailors and shit, and then the craftsmen in this area. So anyways, we got the West Market, which is all commerce and shit, and that's this. So that's that. Now we have the slums. The slums are out like so. And they encompass a massive amount of the city, right? This is all hill, and they only have a pathway coming into. They have two pathways that come into the East Market for the nobles, right? So, anyways, that being said, these are the slums. We will make the slums blue. So, now, to expand on this a little bit further, is there a way to zoom out? That's probably better. Okay, whoops, this document is not big enough. What am I doing? Can I make this just smaller, maybe? Resize. Let's just make this that big. Yeah. Okay. So we've got all that. I showed you all that. And now the slums and the rest of this, everything that I've just shown you, right? That is, how do I stop deselect? There we go. Sorry, figuring out Microsoft Paint. Haven't used it in a long time. So this is the city proper, right? It's walled in, and technically, like, it's really hard to explain. Like, these pathways I just showed you are are stairways that go down through like the hill, because they're basically down a cliff. And then and yeah, that's basically that, right? But then the East Market is on a lower elevation than the West Market. And the West Market is kind of on a hill that heads up, because the whole city is built up on this cliffside next to the ocean, and the cliff starts going out like where my cursor is right now. It's like where the cliff comes down with sea level, and the docks are built up off of the sea level shore side. That makes sense. So this goes up on a hill the entire way, basically. And so there's all that, right? And I'm getting very into the weeds about it. But then there's gates, right? There's I forget how many gates there are exactly, but I think there's 3. There might be 4. There might be one over here, but I don't remember. So there's walls around the slum area, and the walls go down here too, you know. The walls go all the way around. Now you'll notice that I have not, the walls stop at the docks, basically. They stop at the river here and the docks here. And this river kind of has a bridge, sort of a deal. It's heavily guarded with doors and shit. Anyway. I can go off on tangents about this shit all day. But you'll notice that I have not mentioned the factory district once yet. That's because factory district is not inside the walls of the city. It is outside because it is new. It is grown out. Great. We have a bot in the chat. Glad you're not in the VOD bot. I'm covering the VOD, so let me just figure out how to ban you really quick. Thank you. And now I'm gonna spam the chat with emotes, because that's how I do when we get spammy links. I spam them away. Let's put a bunch of Munchkin owls in to get rid of the stuff, and then we'll throw some Voltageist stuff in, and get some Kyler honks in there. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need more. We're gonna need a lot more. I'm just gonna put a bunch of owls and honks in. Come on. Sorry, just give me a moment. Gotta clean up the chat. I hate these bots that show up. It wouldn't be a problem, but this Chatterino likes to keep the... I need to figure out... Chatterino might have an option to turn off the deleted messages. Like, it likes to show me like a mod platform, basically. Here we go. Fixed. We're done. Spammed the chat with emotes. Okay. Back to what we were talking about. The factory district kind of doesn't have a border, right? Because it grows out of the city. And it grows out... We've got this cliffside. The cliffside actually was important, because the cliffside runs like this, right? So the factory district kind of grows out like this. And it kind of tapers off over here. And I think there's another thing, there's another district kind of here. I forget what I had going on over on the east side, but there was some factory district and some other I think it's like a military district I have set up over there. So like a place for the military to do its operations. That is like basically a section of the city that is off limits to all citizens, you know, so that the military can run operations there and shit. So that, I think that's over here, and it's near the noble district and stuff, so that they can be called in really fast over there, and they can be called really fast into the markets and whatnot. So all this orange that's outlining the city, that's the factory district growing out, and that's kind of the deal. And it's been doing this, like, this inside line is probably where it's at right now in the story, and the outside line is probably where it's at in my other book, like later on. I have a map of this on MacBook, so I can probably pull that up at a later stream. I'm getting sidetracked from writing, and I did want to get more words done. There's no reason to save this. Is there? I'll save it. Why not? I'll save it as a Amphora City mock-up. Someone will buy the rights to that image when I'm a famous author. I don't know. Yeah, that's that. Let me make sure the program's not running anymore. It's not. Okay. So, yeah, protocol. Now, come on. We have to get to the something. Let me open up the writing thing. Let's see where we're at really quick. See, this is what happens when I don't have the hourglass running. I get distracted easily. I've also done a shitload today, but no excuses. Let's write. Yeah, protocol. Now, come on. We have to get to the... So, I was talking about that because of this one thing. I don't know what district they're going to be in. The good thing that I saved that image because it was partially for me, I realize. Hold on, I'm opening it back up. Coming back to this screen, let's I think this is it. There we go. Okay. So my point with all of this, which I forgot to even get to, was that they're somewhere in this general area. So where I just covered in cyan is basically where they're at right now. The factory is right here. The place that they escaped from. And so they've got to, wherever they're headed, I think it's going to be in the West Market. I am going to call it the West Market right now, like right there. So, okay, then that makes it simple. They go through the slums and through the West Market a little bit. Now, oh, there's an interior wall. That's the other thing I forgot. There's an interior wall around the market districts right there, because the council does its best to keep the appearance that there is no slum district in Amphora, right? That's obviously impossible for them to, but think like North Korea style, like how they hide the fact that that whenever anyone visits, they hide the fact that people are starving to death, and they put fake food on all the shelves and crazy shit. That is what's happening with people. Amphora is hiding its people who are so out of their range of care that they're fucked, right? And what makes this so much worse is that they're literally enslaving people who can just make all this wealth and shit, right? But then they're starving these people out on the streets, and you know, it's crazy. It's crazy, but it's interesting. There's parallels you can draw to that, however you feel like. Anyways, so they're gonna be in the West Market now. Yeah, protocol. Now come on, you have to get to the West Market. And when we get there, Carlos, yeah, kindly keep your mouth shut. Vila smiled. Patted Carlos on the back. And began walking, not bothering to check if anyone was following. Okay. So I got a bit of a problem here where that's like a chapter end. But so is this. Is this like the chapter end for last chapter instead? Question. Okay. Leave space when it. Oh wow. Didn't have the writing thing open. My apologies. Caught it quick that time. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Kindly keep your mouth shut. Sheila smiled, patted Carlos on the back, and began walking, not bothering to check if anyone was following her. Anyone of her new allies was following her. we'll see about that in the edit. The Market District was quiet at this time of night. A tavern here or there had some music playing from a local bard, or the yelling of a rowdy crowd on occasion. Oof. Time to find out how to change casing. The yelling of a rowdy crowd on occasion. Market District was quiet at this time of night. A tavern here or there had some music playing from a local bard, or the yelling of a rowdy crowd on occasion. But it was otherwise silent. Oh my goodness. I forgot to turn off caps lock. Alright, here's the thing. I am kind of tired. I distracted myself with the drawing of the map. I mean, that I could have written a lot more there if I didn't draw that fucking map. But what are you gonna do? What's done is done. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna be better off tomorrow if I call it a stream right now. I still gotta get something to eat before I go to sleep, and then I'll go to sleep. So yeah, let me just do the updates and stuff, and then I'll call it a night, and not be silly and spend an hour trying to write 100 words out. The Market District was quiet at this time of night. A tavern here or there had some music playing from a local bard, or the yelling of a rowdy crowd on occasion, but it was otherwise silent. The main thing Sheila was fond of when it came to this district was the relatively low number of city guards who patrolled at night. Sure, there were valuables. I just went on a rant about how I was going to go to sleep, and then I just started writing more. Sure, there were valuables. In nearly every building. But shopkeepers often had hired in-house guards and the like, and the city guard is only necessary during the day to protect patrons of those shops from thieves. Thieves like Hila. Here's the problem with that. Is they're gonna need a person who I called the thief in the outline, but really is more of like an infiltrator, or like so they could okay, just leave a note for myself. They could just say they need an infiltrator. They need someone skilled in the art of infiltration. Cool. Okay. That's where I'm calling it tonight. I totally could write more, but it's like I write more slowly now. Or I write faster and while I'm more awake tomorrow. So I'm gonna go with the second. Let's see where we were at. Decent. I wanted to get further, but I've said that every time that I've written like more than 3,000 words in the night, and that's fucking good. I don't care. Like, I did a good job today. I'm not gonna tell myself otherwise because I didn't write 4,000 words, you know? It puts me ahead again. Like, not ahead yet at all by any means, but it puts me further, closer than I needed to get just to get to 50 for a daily thing. So that's good. That's what's good about it. Now, every day that the thing about this, right, is, and let me update it, and then we'll go to the stats, and I'll talk about this, is that every day that draws closer and closer to the end of the month is a day that is a time that the day I skip adds even more words to the rest of the days. That makes sense? So I got I'm skipping Halloween. Now, Halloween, I am tired. Holy fuck. Okay. Let me go to stats. So, according to NaNoWriMo, which we know to be not exactly correct, I need a 2,642 word per day total. Now that's with 10 days left. With 10 days, that would put me... So really what I need is like a 2,500 word per day to reach the goal. Now, because I'm skipping Thanksgiving, almost certainly, not for sure, Like, I might do a late night. I mean, I've been doing them so late at night. I might just do a Thanksgiving Day one as well. You know? Oops. So that what's my point? My point is that really, instead of 10 days, it's 9 days. And let me just pop open the calculator again. 25,000 divided by 9. It's really 2,700. And see how big of a jump that is? It's 300 words. So let's say I did 2,500. Or no, let's say I did 2,700, right? So I do the 2,777 every day up to Thanksgiving. Then I skip Thanksgiving. There's 4 days left in the month, right? So 2,777 times 4. Actually, sorry. It's 2,777 times 5. That's how much would need to be done still on Thanksgiving Day. 13,000 words, right? Almost 14. So then you divide this by 4. And you've got... See what I mean? See, this is what I'm talking about. I skip Thanksgiving. I do those 2,700 words. I skip Thanksgiving. It becomes 3,471, which is barely... I didn't even hit that today. So that's my point, right? Come Thanksgiving, you skip a day and your word count goes up crazy. So, like, see, I didn't even realize it was that big of a jump. That's like 1,000 word jump. Which makes sense. They're skipping 3,000 words. So, since I'm doing 3,000 a day, let's see where I'll be at if I just do 3,000. Tomorrow, the next day, the day after that, the day after that, and the day after that. It's 5 days. If I do it for 5 days, 3,000 times 5. That's 15,000 words I did, right? So, 15,000. Oops, sorry. Here we go. 15,000 plus 25,639 is 40,000 words, right? That's 10,000 words that I would need to do past Thanksgiving, right? So, 27th, the 28th, the 29th, and the 30th. I'd like to be done before the 30th, right? But 3,000 words a day until Thanksgiving. No skipped days. And I will come to 40,000 words on Thanksgiving, right? I'm tired now. I'll need to do 10,000 words. Divided by 4, that's 2,500 a day. And then if I do 3,000 there, it becomes like 1,500 on the last day. But see, here's the problem with that, right? The problem is that if I miss a day, as I showed you earlier, that spikes. That word count per day spikes. And as you may have seen, I'm right on the edge. I'm losing it right now. I probably could do more. So I could do 3,500, but it's 3:30 in the morning. So my point is that I should probably do 3,000 a day and not have anything fuck with that. Better yet, I'll just write Thanksgiving night. Give myself a big thumbs up for doing that and move forward. So yeah. Having talked about all that, the reason that there are just a bunch of emojis above me is because there was spam in the chat that I wanted to get rid of while I was talking about this. And that being that, I'm going to say goodnight and have a wonderful day. I will see you all tomorrow night. If you haven't seen it already, go watch Queen's Gambit. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, but it's incredible, and I highly recommend it. Yeah, peace.